Hello everyone, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Welcome back to my channel, welcome back to Crusader Kings 3, as we continue to go for the destruction of the Byzantine Empire with our Armenian people, who apparently historically were brothers of the Greeks, or kind of like brothers, but in my alternate reality, they don't like the Greeks and they want to see the destruction of the Byzantine Empire. Welcome in everyone. I hope you're having a great Monday and a great start to the week, that you had a good weekend and that you are ready to enjoy some Crusader Kings 3 already a bit later. I'm still adjusting to the new schedule. I'm having a bit of a hard time in having lunch so early. So I kind of had a lighter version of lunch today. I think, yeah, I was definitely not hungry at all before starting the stream, but I had to ingest some food, and this will hold me for the remainder of the stream, which is going to be for like another 4 hours. So I think we are still in a good place. Still having my coffee, and while I do this, I'm going to load the game. It says destroy Byzantian, but yeah, it's breaking Byzantian. Unfortunately, I don't think I can change the save name, the save game name. So let's load it, and let's actually also swap to the main screen. And yeah, let's see how the situation is, because I don't 100% remember. I know we won a war late in the previous stream. Yeah, this we got this bit here, the Principality of Paphlagonia. So we have a small how do you call it? I don't remember. A small exclave. Yeah, that's it. We have a small exclave. Hello, Fox. Double intro. Doubly good stream. Ooh, I'm feeling the pressure already. I am feeling the pressure. How are you doing today? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're feeling well and reinvigorated after the weekend, and that you already digested the F1 race from yesterday. As I was saying, I got this Principality of Paphlagonia. I gave it to one of my nephews, or I think he actually had a claim on it. And wow, this guy has a really weird look. Look at those eyes. That's so scary. Can you actually properly see it? Doing well? Tired and working. How are you tired on a Monday morning? Oh, I know the feeling, actually. I can relate. Some time ago, that was my feeling. An okay F1 race. I thought it was a really good one. Maybe you just had your expectations really high up, because like there was a lot of action all around the place. Of course, like with the front pair with Charles and Max, we had those 2-3 laps with a lot of action after the first pit stops. But yeah, that we could have had a bit more action. But I would say that we had a lot of it, and it was a bit chaotic to follow at some time, because the strategies were all mixed up between many of the teams, or among many of the teams. So maybe it was a bit harder to follow. Yeah, I know. After that high action between Max and Charles, yeah, I could expect a bit more for the front positions. Yeah, that is true. The graphics died? What do you mean? The graphics died? Oh, the graphics in the... I was worried. I thought it was about... I thought it was about my stream. Yeah, the graphics in the race, yeah. Yeah. I was panicking for a bit. But yeah, I think it's gonna be a good one. And I expect Mercedes, like they did last season, that they can improve and get into the mix. I expect that the Red Bull can fix their reliability issues. So if we could have a three-way battle, that would be really awesome. Yeah. No, it was like the televised experience was a little bit hard to follow because of those issues. Also, sometimes maybe the camera wasn't focused where it should be, where the action was, but let's hope for best. Ferrari need about a 200-point lead to not choke the championship. Is a 200-point lead enough for them? I mean, yeah, they are very well known for bottling things that seem to be in the back, like the 2018 championship when Seb was leading in Germany, and he was leading the race, leading the championship, and suddenly he crashes, and then a lot of more mistakes after that, strategy mistakes. Like in that case in Germany, it was all on him. But then there were a few really weird strategy decisions afterwards. Okay, so focusing back here on the game, we got this principality. I thought I could actually give independence to it already because I don't really want to expend a lot and I don't want border gore. But as long as I'm part of the Byzantine Empire, I cannot give independence to my vassals. So like they would still be inside the Byzantine Empire, but I cannot get rid of them unless... Can I? Let me see something. Can I retract vassal? Make... no, okay. So this would make one of his vassals my direct vassal. So like I could... I should be able to like tell the emperor, I don't want this vassal. You take care of him. I should be able to do that, but apparently I can't. Apparently I can't. Okay, so one of my plans, if I want to pursue what I wanted, which is like having an independence faction to work, I realized that I do need to force people to get into an independence faction. And so there's currently, there's actually currently a liberty faction war against the Emperor. It's not going too well for the faction. Yeah, it's definitely not going too well. And so to make other people join my faction, to force that, I need to have a strong hook on them. And to have a strong hook on them, I need to go find secrets and hopefully find good secrets, like murder secrets or something. Let's check the council. What? Oh, I still have Prince Gvirik fully naked as the Chancellor. I totally forgot about that. Count Hagop is currently disrupting schemes. But I think I am going to make him find secrets in Karsianon or Charsianon, something like that. So secrets are on the court of Dux Nikephoros III. He actually likes me quite a lot. This guy likes me a lot. Could I become his friend? And I don't know if I can make friends to join my faction. Like if I create an independence faction, let's just click this to check it. 0 characters can be forced. The thing is, instead of just forcing, I could make him... Yeah, it's the only way. To have a strong hook is the only way to force someone to join the faction. Which is a bit of a shame. It's a bit of a shame. Like, I should be able to convince people to join factions, not just force them to, right? And I'm guessing that this guy, because he doesn't like the Emperor, he feels insulted by the Emperor. He's the only one who doesn't like the Emperor, so he probably would be the only one who would join my faction. Which is not amazing. Okay, so let's leave the faction. Let's disband this. And let's actually, yeah, keep finding those secrets and try to make my neighbors dislike the Emperor, so that I can then get a strong independence faction against the Emperor. Also, I should be able... Ooh, he is lost in lust. He has a hook on me. Oh yeah, because I requested something. I don't remember what, but I requested something. Maybe to develop my capital or to bring people in. Okay, let's unpause. And things will start happening. I need an antiquarian. Oshin, my court physician, would be an average antiquarian. Yeah, why not? Okay, let's make you my antiquarian. I don't have a court tutor either, but I think I can use the decision panel to find a Greek teacher. Okay, let's do that. Sibylla came to me complaining about Kaching bullying her. I have a new Kaching. Oh, is the son of Athom. My son, Prince Athom, so is my grandson. Yeah, he is my grandson. Yeah, it says here. And who is Sibylla? My guest in wards. I think this is someone... Weren't they friends? Didn't I bring her because they liked each other and I wanted them to get along and then marry in the future? I think that was I think that was my objective. But yeah, it doesn't seem to be going well. Sibylla came to me complaining about Kaching bullying her. She has been hiding all over the castle to avoid facing the other child. Good, do not seek out trouble when it is necessary, and she becomes craven. I mean, she's not part of my family. Why wouldn't she become craven? Yeah. I don't really mind, and she gets +2 intrigue, which might be useful if I end up marrying them. She can also become lazy. Why not hide in your room instead? Or a bully deserves whatever punishment you can imagine, and she becomes arbitrary. Now let's keep her craven. Easier to control as well. At last, the search for a Greek linguist has come to fruition. The candidates have been presented in front of me, each of them carrying their own expertise in foreign languages. Theodosius is a renowned Greek linguist. with 22 learning. Ooh. Okay, Theodosius. What? 145 gold. Wow. Yeah, I have 850. Okay, let's bring you in. And let's try to demand your conversion. That's really easy. Just imagine, like, I mean, not that Apostolic and Orthodox are that different. They kind of, I think, should believe in the same things. Actually, it says, founded by Apostoles Bartholomew and Thaddeus, the Armenian Apostolic Church rapidly gained followers in the region and shepherded the Kingdom of Armenia into becoming the first state ever to adopt Christianity as its official religion. Oh, interesting. I didn't know this. Armenia was the first kingdom to ever become officially Christian. Interesting. Interesting. About the Orthodox, what does it say? Maintaining that its bishops are the true and direct successors of Christ's apostles, the Eastern Orthodox Church claims to be the original Christian faith, as passed down through sacred liturgical tradition. Yeah, maybe that's why it's named Orthodox. Because, like, yeah, it's kind of more traditional, older in a sense. Let's find a spouse to Theodosius. Ooh, you're not good looking at all. She's hideous, not even ugly. She's hideous. Let's get you. I mean, it can be actually anyone. So you are compassionate, temperate, and patient. There are a few patient characters here. Is this my cousin? No, it's a daughter of a mayor. Okay, let's bring in Prashkovia. She's a lowborn Russian, really good. A bit cynical, so she won't really mind of me changing her religion. Yeah, let's marry you to Theodosius. Okay. Okay, they will not be born into a house. Okay. That is fine by me. Let's just marry them. And as soon as that happens, you are going to be converted to Apostolic. Excellent. What can I do here? Oh, declare wars. I could declare war against the Emir of the Mirdazid Emirate, or the Sheikhdom of Aran, who is Prince Zacchaeus. Ooh, you already have a really big... You have a really big realm. So maybe let's not make you stronger. Or against Dux Manuel II for Count Anatolius's claim on the county of Sinop. Count Anatolius is a vassal of Sebastian, my cousin, nephew, in Papadopolios, or what the heck the name is. Yeah, let's not do that already. Let's keep it low for a while. Right, I'm having a bit of stress, so I should go on a run. I can work off some stress. I get sweaty stench, -5 general opinion for a year. Let's go, let's do that. Stress coping, friendly competition. It's sometimes hard to find the motivation to remain consistent when exercising by myself. I could try to find myself a partner who then would not only motivate me on bad days, but would also be someone that I can compare myself to when tracking my own progress. What kind of companion would suit me the most? Someone I can look up to? Someone to keep me on my toes? Or perhaps someone I know I should never aspire to be? I should train with someone whose prowess I envy, like Melek, one of my knights. I grow closer to forming a rivalry? Really? Why? And he also becomes athletic. Athletic gives what? Athletic gives +1 prowess. Why would we become closer to forming a rivalry? Because I envy the guy? Is that it? Athom, my son, has a similar physique and can mimic my routine. And we may become friends. That's good. And he, oh, okay. So then I definitely want my son to become potentially athletic. He's still craven and wrathful. What a combo. What a combo. Or watching Kvirik struggle will be motivating. Yeah, let's go with Athom. And I will lose some stress. Did it already happen? Yes, it did. I'm still above the 100 threshold. Oh, I can attempt suicide. Develop capital? I gain diligent planning. Oh, 68 stress. Because I'm diligent. Ah, okay, so this makes sense actually. Because I'm diligent, I'm gonna be responsible for everything. And that's why I become more stressed. Okay. Let's not do that, at least for now. Despite our best efforts, my agents have yet to uncover any secrets at Dux Nikephoros' courts. Okay, yeah. If there is anything, we shall find it. I haven't gone on a pilgrimage yet. Which is, it's kind of weird because now I'm no longer zealous. I stopped being a zealous character. Let's do that. Let's think it's because I'm still, so I'm not zealous, but I'm studying theology. I'm on the theology focus. So even though I am not as religious as I used to, I still want to understand religion. So let's go on a pilgrimage. Prepare for the journey. Apostolic Pilgrimage. It is time for me to set out on my journey to one of the holy places. But which one? The site at Jerusalem, 290 golds. To Antioch, it's the same. To Kapan. Where is Kapan? Suenik. Is this inside the Byzantine Empire? Oh, it belongs to me. It's the one I hold. This is the one I hold. Yeah, this wouldn't be that much of a pilgrimage. Let's go to Antioch. Try to find the holy hand grenade of Antioch. The churches in Antioch. As I prepare for my journey, I know that I will travel safely under the protection of God. While I go with the Lord, my realm must wait, however long I may be gone. It is time to depart. Do I have a physician? I do. I can still invite more knights. Let me check my knights. I could do better. I could definitely do better than this. So let's invite a few knights. I have so much prestige. I have so much prestige. Let's invite knights for 150 prestige. Oh, pilgrimage lost. I could have sworn that this was supposed to be the path onwards. None of my companions or I have managed to find our way back to the pilgrimage route. Route. Are we even looking at the right stars at night? It feels as if we have been wasting weeks. We must find the guides, or I swear it's just a little farther in this direction. I get the severe health penalty. I don't really want to die because of the pilgrimage. Let's just find a guide. Count Nicodim of Travunia has accused my daughter, Princess Gorandukt, of having had an extramarital affair with my nephew Sebastian. How could she defile the sanctity of her marriage? So it's her cousin. No. Don't you dare. Oh, come on, this is not gonna go well. His nickname is the Impaler. His nickname is the Impaler. He's gonna kill her. I swear, dudes, if you kill her, if you freaking kill my daughter, and she's pregnant, she's gonna have a little bastard. I never would have thought. He imprisoned her. He freaking imprisoned her. The arrival. I am finally here, body and soul, at the great church of Antioch. As the bishop offers me blessings, I reflect on everything that had to happen for God to bring me here. At this moment in time, I have walked the holy path, and I become pilgrim. Yay! More piety. More piety. Let's see if I can bring this guy in. Recruit. 25 gold, yeah, perfect. That is just perfect. You're not the best knight I could have, but anyway. So, he's gonna kill her. I'm so certain that my daughter is gonna be killed by this guy. The same thing happened to my sister when she when she had an affair while married to the king of Georgia. And result, I killed the king of Georgia's sister. But this time, I cannot really kill. So if I would want to do the same, I would kill this guy's older daughter. The problem is that his older daughter is my granddaughter, and I don't want to kill my granddaughter. It's gonna be war. He already has a claim. Can I? No, I cannot. I would need to have... Can I bring my grandson? Let me see. If I can bring my grandson into court. He also has really weird eyes. There's something wrong with the characters today. Singular focus. This character is focused on learning at the expense of all else. Okay. Let's offer guardianship. And so is going over the learning focus. I can have my court tutor, well, tutoring him. But do not oh, he's not accepting. He's not accepting. Haven't all my wives got two? No, I think only one. I don't think the current one did. Did she? Let me see. No, the current one didn't. I think there was a suspicion. But it turned out all right. Like there was nothing happening. I almost want to, well, I won't do anything yet, but I'll keep an eye on her. I think, yeah, she's on my pinned characters. Not sure if all my children are in the pinned characters. Prince Samuel L is not in the pinned characters. What about Nicholas? Is. Okay, so it's only Prince Samuel L who is not pinned. So I brought you in already? Yes, I did. The return. My journey has been a long one, but I have finally come home again. While much remains the same, something has changed in how the priests and bishops treat me. I have undergone the journey of a holy man, and they insist it has changed something about me, whether I can see it myself or not. Okay, we're back. We are back at home. And... oh, Twitch abundante. Oh, Twitch abundante. Oh.
The big dog underscore 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 cheered 50 bits. Meet underscore the underscore cookers underscore new underscore season underscore now underscore live underscore.
Live underscore. Welcome in, big dog. Thank you so much for the 50 bits cheer. And yeah, this there's a lot of what's the word? Is it cuckolding? Is that it? Cuckoing? I don't know. I'm making up words now. But yeah, I've been in that position for a bit. But technically only my first wife actually was proven to do it, to have done it. And let's face it, she was lustful and deceitful. What else was I expecting? Not with my current wife. Yeva is zealous, humble, and patient. So she's just perfection. She's perfection. I did try to become her soulmate, but I couldn't. I think because I'm chaste. So I could not do that. I actually need to look at... oh no, it didn't change. So I disinherited Prince Christian. Oh, but I could still give him a title. Interesting. So I disinherited him. Oh, I can restore the inheritance. Cool. Because that doesn't really change anything. From what I remember... let me just check the succession. From what I remember, when I had Christian in the succession, the only difference was that Samuel L was only inheriting one county and Christian was inheriting the other one. And technically, if I give him a county, if he gets a county, because he's sterile, there's very little chance for him to have children, which means the title would revert back to probably Athom if he dies. That's actually not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Everything looks better with underscores. How is your Monday, big dog? How is your Monday? Ready to kick some ass? Oh, by the way, how did you do? How did you do on in the Champions League, in the PCM Champions League? Because I wasn't able to follow anything. So I don't know. Maybe you were the time trial champion. Team time trial, I think, right? Maybe you were the champion. I was definitely not able to do anything. I'm going to restore. I'm going to restore his inheritance. Now I'll keep searching for secrets. Let's see what happens. Restore inheritance. Cost me a bit of renown. He loses the trait. Oh, and this, okay, cool, because the other house members actually had a negative thingy. It actually doesn't show. All house members lose the disinherited house member opinion towards me, but I don't see that anywhere. I do not see that anywhere. Let me see. Let me just take this away from here for a bit. So I want to check here. Like Sebastian is... Oh! Wait. Sebastian lost... He lost the war. Paphlagonia now belongs to Prince Tardat, who is the son of my nephew who passed away some time ago, was the mayor of Marquis. Okay, let me check this. Title, history. Yeah, okay, so Sebastian ruled for like 11 months. And then he lost a tyranny war. Oh man, or maybe a claimant war. I don't remember what type of war it was. Okay, interesting. He was forced to renounce claims. That is so weird. Anyway, all of this because I don't really see the negative trait here. But anyway, let's restore the inheritance. Broadening horizons. While you know a thing or two about theological treatises? The despot of Hayastan should possess a broad range of skills, my wife says, smiling serenely. I could acquire some new tomies, prepare a few assignments, tutor you a little. What subjects are you most interested in? Diplomacy, and I gain 1 diplomacy, or spy network management. Oh, this, I straight away gain 1 of these. Let's go with diplomacy. I think it works better with my character. Yeah, diplomacy. We already had a bit of that, but I think it works better. So yeah, oh no, it's now Christian. Yeah, because he's older than Nicholas. So Christian actually is the one who is going to take the Principality of Vaspurakan. That is very neat. That is very neat, because if he doesn't have any children, it should revert back to the Kingdom of Armenia. So it should rejoin the realm. You would have to recon the parkour. Your fight was to avoid last. I hope you managed that. I hope you managed it. A new knight has arrived. Military upkeep. I gain men-at-arms negotiation. Minus 25% maintenance. Which means it's a good time to go to war. Ooh, 24 prowess. 24 freaking prowess. Please join. for 75 gold only. And demand conversion. You will accept it. Lingering resentment. Nicholas has been harboring a secret affection for Satanic. Oh, Nicholas. However, when he... Oh, it's this ones. It's these ones. Yes, yes, yes. So it was Nicholas, who I think liked Satanic, and I brought her in so she would one day become his wife. However, when he finally confessed his feelings, Satanic responded harshly. Now Nicholas mutters whenever she passes by. Childlike vices, he becomes vengeful. Perhaps love is not for Nicholas, he would become chaste, like his father. Is not... Well, let's make him a definitely different character. Right? I think. Which one did I say would be my favorite son? I think it would be Nicholas. Because, yeah, the same name. Decreased fertility. If he becomes chaste. Vengeful. How bad is this? -2 diplomacy, +2 intrigue, +2 prowess. And it's a sin. It is a sin for apostolic people. Can also become stubborn. Stewardship +3. Increased resistance to illness, not ills. It decreased liege and vassal opinion, but it's not too significant. Let's make him stubborn. Nicholas should not let anyone treat him like that. Yeah, she's callous, so that's why she basically did that. Okay, let's make him stubborn. I'll take the 26 stress hit. Okay. And he will become stubborn. Let's try to have a bit of variety. And yeah, I don't want my son to suffer. Granddaughter increased and released. In what? Ah, okay. I get it. So this is the, yeah. This is the daughter that was just born. So my daughter, the one who is in prison, that's why it happened immediately. So she was born in prison while her mother was in prison, but then got released. It's crappy that I cannot release my daughter or ransom her. Request divorce? Oh. I could request a divorce here. It would cancel the alliance, but it's not too bad. Also because my kids are going to inherit this. It remains to be seen what he's going to do to her. He might kill her. Okay, let's not request a divorce. Let's trust that he's going to come to his senses and release her. doesn't seem like... Okay. You know best. Then let's try another target. Prince Justinius. Let's try to find secrets in your court. New religious movement. Dux Michael II of Philoppopolis has founded a new Bogomilist movement. Oh, and a lot of... Ooh. We are finally having some... Quite a lot of it. Some heresy. Electing their spiritual leaders from amongst the general populace, Bogomils reject all worldly trappings and institutions of power, advocating instead for a return to the earlier methods of spiritual teaching practiced by Christ and his disciples. So they have Gnosticism, mendicant preachers, and pacifism. Equal. They allow equal laws. That's very ahead of their time. Yeah, but it's basically, everything else is basically the same as the other Christian faiths, I think. Most of it. There is no head of faith. Okay. But first signs of actual heresies. The latest work of my acquaintance Dux Leon has become all the rage at court of late. The piece deals with memory and what we leave behind, and Leon has publicly dedicated it to me. The memoriam of a despot. The mightiest men must leave this earth, their deeds, their acts, their swollen worth. And when their final hours nears, wonder, will life echo through the years? So far, I've kept my thoughts to myself, but the buzz has grown too dramatic to ignore for much longer. I don't quite know how I feel about this. He does like me. The Dukes of Cyprus. Is this heartfelt? What does he even mean with this? I have no idea. Will life echo through the years? Okay, will my memory stay forever? Yeah, this is truly heartfelt. Yeah, why not? I gain a bit of piety and... Oh, it's me who gains opinion of him. The basilisk doesn't look too healthy. What? Wounded, lover's box, reclusive, kinslayer, murderer, adulterer, drunkard, rakish. What a lovely lad. What a lovely lad. Another knight arrived. 15 prowess. Pretty good. Also zealous. Let's bring you in for 35 gold. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. So this really improved my pool of knights. My weakest ones are 8 prowess. I'm keeping Prince Hatham here because I don't really mind if he dies. I already had Meh dying during a battle. Your liege won the war with Dux Demetrius. This was the Liberty War, so they are now gone. That faction is now gone. The Dukes of the Aegean Islands. What? Anatolius created the Liberty faction against me? What? What happened to the kid? Wait. What happened to the kid? Installed by faction demands? Why? Like, why? And he started a faction against me. All by himself. Why should I like you? I really don't want you around. You are not part of my dynasty. You took that from my kid. Can I revoke your title? So you will most likely revolt against me? Rebel against me? But he's probably gonna do it alone, so I can easily crush the guy. On the other hand, let me see something. Council. I could actually make you a member of my council because you are quite good at it, at diplomacy. Well, your daughter is apostolic. You are not. If I make you a member of the council, you will like that. Can I demand your conversion? I can. Perfect. Ooh, 70% chance. Let's see. Let's see if he accepts it. Because I think if he does, he will... No! I see your wisdom, the wisdom of your faith, but I hope you understand what a long, winding path it is from the darkness into the light. Perhaps if you promise to support me in whatever way I need, the journey would be an easier one. And he gets a hook on me. Freaking hell. Well, at least the faction was already disbanded. Okay, I'll accept it. I will accept that. He has a weak hook on me, but... well, I would like to petition you, in your wisdom, to consider my claim for the county of Lomza, which is in the Kingdom of Poland. It is not right that Count Yaroslav should sit safely as a usurper in this castle, mocking my dynasty's birthright. You know, that's my dynasty as well, if you aren't aware. Please, my lord, support your loyal vassal by taking up arms if they will not recognize my claim willingly. Ah, no. Why are women and children not being murdered yet? Motives, not motivation. Motives. I need motives. You can claim your own self-entertainment as a motive, maybe. When the time is right. Yeah, I don't want to have a bit of Poland just because. Why does he even have that claim? Oh, because his mother had those claims as well. Okay. A harsh judgment. Following the death sentence of a lowly thief, I asked my ward Sibylla what she thought. She responded that the sentence was far too harsh for such a small crime. So she's just. Yeah, you can be just. You can be just. You can keep that. Where is my other, like, Oh, Christian? Is Christian married? Yeah, he is. Christian is married. Nicholas is 14. So I could potentially think of an alliance. New keep constructed. Still trying to find some secrets here. I am promoting the Armenian culture in Kurdistan. Foreign affairs and maybe I should actually go to train commanders or control. No, not control. Let's train commanders and see if they improve. I'll spend a bit more money with the upkeep of the... I can lawfully imprison Mayor Mleh. What did he do? He's a traitor. Why is he a traitor? Is this the one who told me a secret in the previous stream? Yeah, I don't care. He actually likes me, so everyone likes me. Everyone loves Nicholas. And I have a hook on Prince Hagop, who is going to finish really soon. Could modify his contract. To give me more troops. Yeah, let's get more troops from him. Like, it's not a big deal. It's 70 more levies. Doesn't make a major difference, but anyway. Forced partition. And why is this not... Oh, because this is a girl. Okay, okay, I see. I see. So yeah, let's get some more levies. Yeah, let's modify the contract. Because why not? Also, Countess Punig. She is from my family. And the vassal directly under me. Countess of Bagrewand. So I also have a weak hook on her, which I can use to, yeah, also get more troops. Okay. They don't really like that. Also with my son, with my own son. In this case, yeah, the difference is not huge. So let's not do that with him. Gold. Gold from the Catholicos. Oh, this is a gold mine. This is an absolute gold mine. Hold court. Let's hold court for the first time today. And see what comes up from it. Sitting on my throne, I gesture for my guards to open the doors of the hall. Yeah, I won't read this because it's basically the same every time. The woman who approaches my throne is clearly a commoner. My lords, she begins her speech, I represent the local community of Ani. Ani, which is now my capital, I changed it. In the last few months, our cemeteries have been plagued with the disappearance of bodies. All had been dug up and left no trace. At first, we feared wild animals or obscure powers at work, but then your own court physician Oshin was caught red-handed, hauling the dead away for his experiments. Please put a stop to this blasphemy. So we have Oshin here, my antiquarian and court physician, and Keran Arzruni, a commoner. Studying the human body is a sad necessity. Encouraged grave robbing. Minus 25 popular opinion. That's a lot. Guards, arrest the grave robber. Yeah, no, I don't need that. I really don't need that. Just cut it off. He loses a bit of opinion. And plus 25%, plus 25 popular opinion. Oh, munificent Despot Nicholas. I'm Eriprando. Eriprando di Luca is Italian. And I have traveled far to ask for your aid in righting a great injustice. The man in front of me bows deeply before continuing with his well-rehearsed plea. Duchess Carola of Spoleto currently sits on the throne of Spoleto, but I am the true and rightful ruler of those lands. If you aid me in pressing my claim, I shall swear fealty to you and serve your loyally until the end of my days. This was my terrible attempt at making an Italian speaking English accent. Yeah. What a beautiful day. My base for this is the captain from Allo Allo, the British comedy show. He would always say, "What a mistake to make." And I really love that. It is a beautiful day for a war. I recruit Eriprando di Luca to my court. I get a strong hook on him. And I start a war against Duchess Carola. She's a 9-year-old. She's a 9-year-old. No, I don't want to get involved in this. I cannot risk offending the Duchess, or I cannot help you, but please enjoy my hospitality. And he sticks around. Yeah, no, just go away, man. Just go away. You're probably going to disappear. No, he didn't disappear. Mayor Mle approaches me with a straighter posture than usual and visibly eager about what he has to say. My liege, the people in our realm need the occasional joyous gathering where they can forget their stresses. I would gladly finance a feast, even if held under your name, as it's for the good of the Ayastan. Though I would duly expect a favor in recompense. Very well, I accept, and he gets a weak hook on me and gives me money. Perhaps we can arrange something more agreeable. And he agrees to what? Renege? On the request of a favor? Maybe he quits having wanting the request. I'm afraid I cannot accept. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, good. So I think I did get the 140 gold to go back on an agreement. Okay, how do you say that? Renegade? I don't know. Renegade? Maybe it's renegade. Maybe the word sounds somewhat familiar. Reneg. 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 Maybe that's it. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Fox, as usual. Close enough. Okay, close enough is good enough. The court has been held and I have to also spend money. Have a new learning perk. Let's go with carefree, maybe. Actually, let's become a scholar. Let's get a few from the scholar, a few perks from the scholar tree, because this drastically increases or speeds up the progress, the technological progress. So let's go with this one. And then maybe I can go for a few more with in the whole of body tree to make my character healthier and live longer. Live long and prosper. Am I currently finding secrets? I am. Or trying to, at least. Mayor Ivan increased his prowess by 1. So the training commanders thing is already working. Oh, and he has 26. 26 prowess. Let's check the council. Maybe I should... Maybe I should have Prince Gvirike as my steward. I lose 1 stewardship, but he is a powerful vassal. And my son Christian, yeah, he doesn't need to be in the council. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, because I miss having a naked guy in the council. Like, because my character likes the male body. I've come across a book describing how ancient monastics used trances and visions of ecstasy to commune with heaven. It seems a strange practice in our modern age, but perhaps there is something to be learned from them. I wonder what would happen if I imitate their practices. I test the mystical practices. I mean, he's already an ashish consumer, so why not? Let's go on with ecstasy. No, it's niece killed in siege. It's not my daughter. My niece was killed by my Chancellor. Oh, you son of a gun. Like, these guys can... They are still at war. Oh, and I see there's a secret there. She was killed during the siege. By my freaking... Chancellor. I should have never trusted you. I should have never trusted you. I cannot revoke. Is about to win this war. It's a war against tyranny. So you're about to imprison. Is this the old? Yeah, I think this kid is the old prince of Paphlagonia. So he's about to be imprisoned. You son of a gun. You're about to die, actually. Okay, big dog, you want some action? I'm gonna try some action. I cannot revoke the titles for now. What can I do? I can demand his surrender. He already won the war, so he's going to finish the war before this actually happens. Okay, let's allow the war to finish, and then I'll deal with the guy. While performing his duties as my spy master, Count Hagop has uncovered the secret held by Prince Justinius of Sebastia. Unbelievable! The secret is so secret that he cannot even tell me. So apparently, he might be the father of this kid, of Filaretos Brienios, whose mother died from smallpox. So I don't even know why we would know the secret. Who else would know? Unbelievable. But it's only a weak hook. So it's not someone I can bring into my faction. Not something I can use to bring him to my faction. Locked in a room, strange powders on a burning fire provided overpowering heat, smoke, and smells as I try to feel the things that lie beyond the world of senses. I do not know how much time passed before strange, indecipherable visions of light and pulsing sounds came to me. Was it my imagination or a glimpse of the divine? Is there even any way to tell? I need to try again to see if anything is different, or I'll record my findings. Let's keep on it. Okay, so we finished the war, right? Yeah, he did. As I experiment more and more, I get a clearer and clearer grasp on things. It is as if I can now summon the presence I feel when I start my little ritual. It offers stability and comfort as the chaos of the world swirls around me. This is what I have been seeking, and I become a wise man. Hardly anything divine, but very relaxing. So I lose 46 stress, but I gain 34 stress because I'm diligent. Now I'll become a wise man. +1 learning. Now let's deal with you. Can I revoke your titles? 70% chance of you accepting. I'm gonna try it. If it goes wrong, so if it declines, he starts a war with the rebellion Casus Belli. Okay, let's revoke his title. Let's see what happens. He took it. I see no choice but to bow to your decision to strip me of the Principality of Paphlagonia. Just so. Did it? No. Ah, no, it belongs to me. Ooh, it belongs to me. For a moment, I thought it reverted back to the Emperor. Good. So I can... Let me check how the succession looks at this point. Cool. So this means I could... Like, this is so unfair. My main heir is going to be so in such a disadvantage after succession. It's almost unfair. But if I give the Principality of Paphlagonia already to Nicholas, I think that might be a good idea, actually, if I do that. Although there are a lot of claims there, but I'll keep an eye on him, and I'll protect him. Yeah, I'll protect him. Okay, so Prince Nicholas. Or should I do that with Christian first? Okay, let's wait a bit because he's still underaged. And I can still keep the domain above the limit for a while. Yeah, there's no way for me to... Ooh, oh, of course, of course. So I revoked the title from my Chancellor. And can I still do anything else to him? Like... history... I can send him a poem. I can send him a poem as an apology. At least this might give a bit more stability to the realm in that region. Let's have Prince Isakius as the new Chancellor. Okay, not a great Chancellor, but I think I can live with that. Okay, let's have the poor man just be a drunkard. Low control. Yeah, too many held duchies. This actually gives me a penalty as well. Faction created against me. Of course, of course. Oh, they want... She wants to put my son... She wants to put my son in the throne. Why? Because she doesn't like me, because I have too many duchies, I'm a tyrant. And I have her the liege duchy. The jure duchy, the liege. Which is Metz Haik. And I'm gonna keep it. Like, this is a really stupid penalty. Because our county is inside the Metz Haik duchy. And I am the king holding the capital duchy. So it's a bit stupid. Like, the de jure capital of the despotate is the county of Aik, which of course is the de jure capital of Metz Haik. So why does she think I should not hold it? It's really stupid. Anyway, I will have to give away one of the duchies. It makes sense to give away Paphlagonia. All right, I'll do that. I'll go to the succession, and Nicholas, my favorite, is going to be given... Oh, I can still have him learning a language. So you go on, learn Greek. My culture discovered boors. Good. I'm gonna be able to spend a lot of money. Secret uncovered. Dubravka. I have a strong hook on her, but she's like no one. So Nicholas, I'm gonna grant you some titles. I'm gonna grant you the 2 counties and the duchy that you stand to inherit. Okay, let's grant you the titles. Prince Nicholas II becomes my vassal. And you get removed from succession, right? Right, because you don't stand to inherit anything else. Perfect. I just love the fact that Kvirik is still around here, fully naked. In the past few days, neighboring Sultan Al-Muhazzam Toruntai has been visiting my court on his way to some holy site or something. Holy site or something. Since his arrival, he has been outshining me with his generosity towards my own courtiers, who have all been lapping up his gold with no dignity. I can't help but scoff when I see him surrounded by adoring courtiers for the umpteenth time. Okay, that's like a lot, I guess. My courtiers. A purse for you, good Abu Gamr, and some coins for you also, kind Zabel. And for you, sweet Yeva. Oh, my wife? Sweet honey cakes. Remember, riches are meant to be shared. You get a purse. You get a purse. You get a purse. Sultan Oprah. Can I nickname him? No, I cannot. He actually likes me. Is this the Persian Empire? Yeah, this is the Persian Empire. So it's the Persian Emperor. Turco-Persian. I can be even more generous and I give them even more money. I should take advantage of his silly generosity too, and no, he won't give me money. There's a 0% chance of that. Because he has 27 intrigue. I believe Toruntai has overstayed his welcome. I gain prestige, and he loses opinion. Better him spending than me. I can easily spend more. I gain court grandeur as well, and everyone else gains opinion of me. Interestingly, I don't have to give money to my wife. Oh, this is not my wife. Why doesn't she get any money? I have no idea. She's daughter of my niece, Anush. Oh, I know she's deviant. I remember her. Oh, this is so misogynist. Misogynist. Like, I give money to the... Ah, no, Zabel is a woman as well. Okay. Not that bad then. Not that bad. But I'll give them the money. And up to court grandeur level 9. Let me check the state of my artifacts. Yeah, they look good. They look good. I'm not worried about the faction, am I? No, I'm not. You want to be in the council. Ooh, the Basilisk died. Basilisk Georges has died from his wounds. Yeah, he wasn't looking good. And we now have Basilisk Adrianos III, who likes me quite a lot. The fact that I get a plus 40 bonus for having the court grandeur above the expected level is just so OP. It's so OP. Okay, he has 9,000 troops. Could this be the time? I have 6,000. Declare war for independence. I would have more troops than him. And he doesn't have any money. He cannot hire any mercenaries. You know what? This could be the time for it. Create independence faction. And I can add one member? Doux Rastko of Makva. I have a strong hook on him. Because I know he's a witch. Okay, so he can be forced. It's not too strong, but it's on the other side of the map. So let's force him to join the independence faction. Until 1159. So he's going to be here for 10 years at least. 1000%? No, this is not right. You have been a loyal and devoted subject, and I wish to reward you for your service. In recognition of this, I'm hereby offering you the position of Chancellor of the Byzantine Empire. I accept it. I obviously accept it. This isn't right, right? I don't have 1000%. Ah, okay. So 89%. Wait, what? Oh. Can I not call for my allies? Maybe I cannot call for my allies. If there's anything, we shall find it. My liege has passed a law, high crown authority. So we cannot declare wars amongst ourselves, among the vassals. I fear that I may not be able to call my allies if I actually go on an independence faction. Oh, there's another faction created, a liberty faction. An acquaintance of mine died. It was the basilisk. So let's pin the new basilisk. Check the factions again. Yeah, we're not strong enough, and he's getting stronger. He is getting stronger. Okay, let's leave the faction. Although there's another faction with this guy. Ah, okay, yeah. So it's basically... This is a faction created by me. Now he's all alone. Now he's all alone there. My spy master has come to me with grave news. While we do not know yet who, someone is plotting to kill my knight, Musheg. Is my daughter still in prison? Yeah, she is. Valeria Comenos, Brizis, disputed heritage. Oh, she has a relationship with the bishop. Wow. Great. So this means, oh, all her kids are bastards. No, just just the oldest ones, the older ones. Mark of distinction. As the renown of my dynasty grows, familiarity with the glorious Paluvani sigil spreads too. My family's device is now recognized in the regional circles of nobility, counted highly amongst the prominent Armenian bloodlines, as it should be. Oh, my dynasty banner became a masterwork. So I guess it improved something. Let me see. Artifacts. What do I have here? This is the house banner. So the house banner, yeah, it still gives me more prestige. Same renown. Same court grandeur. But it gives courtier and guest opinion +6. Okay, they are very similar, and house banner still gives me more prestige, so I'll keep it. Can pay homage. Actually, I need to do something else first, which is build what is known as buildings, because now I can build basically all of them, all types of buildings. So, new duchy building in the county of Haik, military schools, +2 knights, +25 knight effectiveness, which is really strong, and decreased army gold maintenance. I think I might go with the military academies. Although Siege Works is also really good because it definitely helps a lot in making sieges quicker. The blacksmiths are also nice. Archery grounds. I'm gonna go with the Siege Works this time. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's build that here. Also, in Parnesh, can I build something? It's already castle level 2. Okay, we have in Kapan, it's only a Moti. Let's make it a keep for 550 gold. That's huge. Yeah, the costs are now higher because I'm no longer the steward in the Emperor's Council. So it definitely costs a lot more. Let's make it a keep. Let's upgrade. Yeah, that's really expensive. Visions of the Divine. I beckon my Archbishop Vasak to join me in the circle of brass orbs and candles arranged on staves throughout the dark room. The incense cloying the air to ward off the bad vapors makes our eyes tear up in little time. This is how, through the corner of our eyes, we will spot the inscrutable form of angels. However, Vasak soon takes pause. This feels wrong. These are divine beings, not meant for mortal eyes to see. My intentions are pure, I assure you. You can leave, but one way or another, I will know. Or, yes, this is a fool's errand, if not a sin in itself. So I could go back to a path of zealousness. I'll say my intentions are pure. And I gain 100 lifestyle experience. Okay. Nicholas comes of age. With his coming of age, my tuition of Nicholas is at an end. With sufficient tutelage, even a child that has displayed little natural inclination towards warfare, such as Nicholas, can come to truly understand it. It is impressive to see such skill in someone so young. It displays a level of insight that's rare even among veteran commanders. He becomes a brilliant strategist and reckless. That's why you're my favorite, Nicholas. That is why you are my favorite. 13 Marshal. Well done, my son, well done. I have a hook expiring on you. Don't really need it. And I can marry my son. I should focus on marrying off my oldest children. Aren't they all married? Atham is married. Gorandukt is married but imprisoned. Christian is married, so it's Nicholas time. Okay. So let's find a good wife for Nicholas. Brave, humble, and stubborn. I don't want to bring deceitful, cynical people in. Emma von Polheim from Bavaria would be nice. She's robust, zealous, humble, and gregarious. The problem is, being zealous and of a different religion, I'm most definitely going to have trouble in converting her. And also, she's homosexual. So decreasing the number of children that Nicholas is gonna have. Georgian people. Can get some Georgians again. She's humble, just like Nicholas. She's compassionate and gregarious, and has great martial ability. Okay, we've had our trouble with Georgian people, but she's not directly related to the king. I mean, it is the same dynasty, I think. Right? Maybe not. How can I see this? There's two houses. And there's her house. And the original house, which is currently actually weaker. Controlled by Princess Dali of Georgia. She's the spy master to the queen and probably her sister. Yeah, she's her sister. Okay. So she's part of the dynasty of the Georgian kingdom that controls the kingdom, but not from the same house. Okay. She seems like a good candidate. Good character. 21 years old, and yeah. We get an alliance to the Count of Svaneti, who has 1,000 troops. So let's send the proposal. Okay. Yay, we have the alliance. Let me check. Okay, he has 10,000 troops. Ah, he's allied to the Queen of Georgia. Ah. Okay, so what would she... Wait, what? Wasn't this minus 100%? I thought that women with the Baron traits actually had no chance of having children. But she has a 19-year-old son who is going to inherit. Oh, he's also sterile. Ah, I see. He's married to the daughter of the Emperor. So that's how they got the alliance. So if I potentially kill her, she has a lot of intrigue. What about him? 24%. Not gonna happen. Yeah, with the alliances you would have more troops than me. Okay. So that is not an option. That is not an option for now. Why the heck do you still want my son to take the throne? I've been corresponding with your Chancellor, Prince Isakios, and I must say that I have come to see you in a new light. Perhaps you are even someone that I one day would be proud to call my friend. Queen Dedica of Georgia, your silver tongue is shining today, Isakios. So she will like me. Okay, so maybe I don't have to worry. His health is still fine, but he's ill. Is there a way to... Nah, I don't think so. Power of the Scriptures. Archbishop Vasak often quotes passages from the Scriptures about the holy virtues. I should prove I have paid attention by quoting a passage of my own, preferably one which complements his personality. Chastity, compassion, forgiveness. Yeah, not forgiveness because he's vengeful. Let's say compassion. Chastity doesn't have any known relationships. Okay, let's go with chastity. I gained 100 piety. No secrets. No more secrets for Prince Isakios. Let's then go to this guy. Duke's Manual. Let's try to find secrets in his court. Let's take this here. Ooh, schemer discovered. So, find secrets here. Okay. My spy master has come to me with grave news. It is my courtier, Praskovia, that is plotting against my knight, Mushek. She's married to my court tutor, the false fiends. I need to start having like a dictionary next to me so I can actually check some of these words and how they are spoken. I have an inspired person. Nikarete Kometopoulos as the weave inspiration. She wants to weave a representation of everyday life. Her skill is legendary and renowned throughout the world. I think it's the first time I have a legendary inspired person. That is a lot of gold. That is a lot of gold. Okay, let's go for it. Why not? Right, I was also thinking about maybe changing the culture. Ooh, wait. Wait, I need to check this. We're going for heraldry. It's gonna be completed in 22 years, and I can swap to high partition. I don't want house seniority. I played that when I played as Bohemia. It's really powerful, but it's a bit weird because you get always the older, the senior people, the most senior person of your house to inherit, and that makes it for really short realms, short reigns, not realms, and you don't connect with the characters that much. But in 22 years, I could potentially enact high partition. Is Nicholas going to live until he's 82? Possibly not. Guilt and shame have been plaguing me as of late. All of my sins, my flaws, my failings, these dark thoughts distract me from the responsibilities and keep me awake at night. I feel like I must do something to put an end to this mental anguish, but what could possibly help? I can become flagellant. Or I become Ashish stupor for 3 years. Or I must be strong. Okay, let's smoke a bit. Let's smoke a bit and I'll go under the stress level with this. As before, I don't want to become flagellant, so I'm no longer overwhelmed by stress. I'm above my domain limit? Oh, of course. Because I lost. I'll take the penalty. So for 3 years, I have -2 stewardship, so that's why this is happening. How strong is the Persian Empire at the moment? Oh, they actually did a good job in getting back in shape. The despot's treasure. My devotion is used as an example by all, from mighty king to lowly beggar, and with that come the disciples. Today, Kachik is ushered in. Kashik with an amazing looking hat is ushered in and introduced as representing a small Armenian mercenary band from Ganzazar in Kachan. Kachan. Oh, superb despot! My friends and I hear of wondrous tapestry being made for you, and wish to donate to your weaver. It would deeply honor us, Your Majesty. We have saved for months. It is I who am honored. Or no, I refuse. Keep it, friends. Or is that all? Accept gift. Plus popular opinion. Slightly higher quality. Okay, yeah, I'll take that. Is there any advantage in actually choosing the last one? I'm not greedy, so yeah, let's go with this. I am honored. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the gold. I appreciate it. So I'll pay homage to the Emperor, but I will give nothing. Let's see how this goes. Servants usher me into Basileus Adrianos III's Great Hall in Constantinople. where he sits his throne, waiting to hear my pledge. I kneel at the feet of my lord and pledge the many odes of homage as his scribes record the event. With that, the ceremony is complete. I have nothing to offer my basileus except my promise to faithfully serve as a vassal of the empire. Adrianos bids me to arise and confirms his satisfaction along with my rights to the lands I rule in his stead. Hail the basileus. Another one to the list of basileus like me. Let's see if I can petition something. Resettle subjects again. Well, why not? I'm escorted into Basileus Adrianos' throne room, where he beckons for me to approach and address him. I carefully explain the disparate situations of the county of Haik and Byzantion, and what could be done to redress the balance. After listening to the speech, he smiles warmly at me and states, "Absolutely, vassal. I shall dispatch my agents immediately to take care of this matter." Okay, nice. +2 development level in the county of Haik. I will not say no to that. This is ridiculous, Oshin protests. As the keeper of the despot's personal collection, I have a responsibility to ensure the quality of your work. You will see it once it's finished, Nicaret retorts. You should leave a woman to her work when she is weaving a representation of everyday life fit for royalty. Oshin will ensure its quality, Nicaret. 60% chance of becoming higher quality? Stick to your own duties, Oshin, or it's time for a breath of fresh air. Oshin becomes Nicaret's rival. I replace Oshin with Nicaret as the antiquarian. Oh, she's scaly, and I didn't notice that before. She's also slow. She doesn't look to be too smart. Or that smart. I will go with this one. Oshin will ensure its quality. Can I convert her? I can. Okay. It's demand conversion. I cannot forget that. Ah, but it's going to be of lower quality. Nice job, Oshin. Nice job. Ooh, the Basilisk is being attacked again. It's another claim. Oh, it's gonna be close. This will be a close one. And you know what? This would make it the perfect time for me to launch the Independence faction. It would be the perfect timing. I have a few other claims. What is this? The Countess. Ah, it's the one who wants my son to be in the throne. I've arrived in Ani to pay homage to you, glorious despot, as a show of my loyalty. It's my son. I hope my pledge of submission alone is evidence enough of my honor. Of course it is, my son. Of course it is. I wait patiently on my throne for the arrival of Prince Nicholas, who is soon announced and ushered before me. He kneels in deference, offering nothing but his oath to faithfully serve as a vassal of the despotate. At last I bid the prince arise, confirming my satisfaction and Nicholas's rights to the lands he rules in my stead. Good. So, who are you? Apparently I have a claim for your land. Or the Countess. Countess Punig has a claim on your land. She isn't married yet. Would you accept? Probably wouldn't. Marrying one of my sons? Oh man, you look terrible. Would she accept marrying? Where is he? Where is Samuel L? Here he is. Would she accept it? Oh, she would. She would accept it, and the children would be of my dynasty. So this might be cool to keep her controlled, I guess. It's still gonna take 11 years before they get married. They are related, and there's a risk of their children being inbred. Oh, wait, she's already part of my dynasty. Ah, then there's no real need for that. There is no real need for that. And currently, Hakob is the heir. Okay, I won't worry then. Let's just allow her to do whatever. But I can go for a claim. It's gonna be a really quick war to increase our realm. This character is Ashari and Kurdish. So as a man of faith that we used to be, we are no longer that much a man of faith. We're gonna go to war. What is this for? The county of Corinthos. Where is that? Is it that island? No. Where is this? Oh, it's there. No. Totally lost. Where is this? Oh, it's here. Ooh, no, I don't want anything from here. That would be a big, big mess. There is a claim on this. Okay, so let's just do this war. I don't really need any allies, and I think I actually only need to bring in my men-at-arms. So, where is my rally point? Let's move it here to the border, or let's move it to Van. Let's make it a bit more realistic. They gather near an actual castle. So raise all men-at-arms here. This is more than enough. Disruptions. By God, woman, leave me alone. It's the jester. It's the jester. The peaceful atmosphere is shattered by Nicaret yelling as she storms into the courtyard. Belazes quickly follows, but stops when she sees me. My liege, please talk some sense into Nicaret. I'm trying to help her since I have some experience that may improve her work. Oh yes, she was also an inspired person. Convince Nicaret to listen to Belazes. There's a really low chance of this happening. So most likely Nicaret becomes a rival, or gets closer to becoming a rival of me and Belazes. Come, at least hear her out. And this will Yeah, it doesn't really look good. But I would grow closer to forming a friendship with Nicaret. I'll mistreat the jester, right? That's what jesters are for. And they may become rivals. Okay. Where am I? Where am I? I'm a bit lost. A name to remember. My beneficiary Nicaret approaches me with a thoughtful expression. Is there anyone special to you, my lord? She must read my irritation at such a personal question from my face, because she continues. I mean, is there anyone you wish to dedicate your commissioned artifact to? It is turning out well, but a meaningful inscription would make it feel even more personal. To my beloved Yeva, my wife, only the Lord guides me, there is no need for a dedication. Only the Lord guides me. That used to be more true. There is no need for a dedication. Let's gain the prestige. Not that I really need it. So we're about to finish the battle here. Victorious! Let's get the siege done. 3 months only. Pickled fillet. I bump into a very grave-looking Nicaret, my weaver, hoping that she doesn't bring ill news of the splendid tapestry she should soon have ready for me. Oh, there you are, my liege. I have hit a wall in my work, nothing major. My ideas have gone to ground as the pressure mounts. She laughs nervously. I just need some inspiration, mighty despot. Might you have some prior examples I could examine? I know what you need. And Nicaret gains the trait Ashishia. So she starts consuming ashish. 33% chance of that. And then there's a high chance of the inspiration losing progress. To the Great Hall. I'm bound to find something to help. I have just the tonic. Oh, she might be. Oh. What? Where is that red bottle? She will drink wine? Probably, I think. Real inspiration comes from within. Let's go to the Great Hall. It should pop up another event. Out with the old. I show Nicaret around my grand hall, taking great pride in its luxury and the various riches on display. Ocean insisted on coming and watches from afar, wincing each time an object is improperly handled or misidentified. The weaver pauses, as though awestruck examining my Palavuni house banner. Ah, very fine, my liege. Could I use its fabric? No, you shall not destroy it. You're just having a look. How dare you? Like my house banner? No. Another war against the Emperor? A liberty war this time. Okay, so I am gonna go with restraint and then know thyself so that I can eventually know when I'm about to die. Unlock. I can also embrace celibacy to make sure I don't have any more children. Actually, my wife can't do it. But okay, celibacy makes sense with a chaste character. A new life begins today. So becoming celibate, I actually gain more piety. That is good. We're about to finish the siege. Right, this should finish the war, right? Yep, it does. So Countess Punig gains the contested title. So be it. Gaining a bit more lands. And she actually disbanded the faction because now she likes me. Plus 53 opinion. Because I pressed her claim. It's gonna last for 20 years. Inspiration realized. In here, my lord, my beneficiary Nicaret gestures to the door of her weavery, where she has been toiling for months on my commission. Stepping through the doorway, I gasp as I gaze upon the work hanging in front of me. A large silk tapestry of excellent craftsmanship. The cloth depicts a court hearing. Despot Nicholas sits majestically at the center of the scene, while vassals, emissaries, defeated enemies, and servants wait in line to pay homage. This is lovely. Doesn't give that much. That many bonuses. I'm a bit disappointed. I have to say I'm a bit disappointed. Could I replace Ocean with Nicaret? She's not amazing anyway. I mean, they are both average. Okay. Oh, I see. So the aptitudes. She has 55 and he has 52.5. So it's basically the learning skill, but because she completed an inspiration, she gets a plus 30 bonus on that. So she is slightly better than him at this. If I remove him, if I fire him, he will lose a bit of opinion of me, I think. Shouldn't be that bad. Costs me a bit of prestige. He loses 30 opinion. Okay. He's still my court physician. So let's appoint Nicaret as the antiquarian. Ah, come on, keep searching. I can ransom Sevindik Ilizad. Who was she? I don't know, but yeah, I take the 100 gold that she has somehow. My acquaintance Banu died. Who was Banu? She was a prisoner of mine. Was she the previous? No, I don't know. Ruler of this? Of Urmiya. Let's see who was the ruler. Naiba Zerin. She's wounded. Yeah, she fled away. Oh no, she's with her husband now. In her husband's court. Let's milk the Apostolicos, or the Catholicos once again. 421 gold. Perfect. I've considered the plight, and he accepts it. New guardian for Samuel L. So he currently is bossy, so marshal and stewardship would be the best educations for him. Come on, Samuel L. needs to be a badass, right? He needs to go on a martial education. So I'm gonna swap that to martial. And I am going to become his guardian. My heir is the first in line to Paphlagonia. Is Paphlagonia still having... Oh no. Of course, yeah, Nicholas. And he doesn't have any children, so Athom takes it. Another faction against the Basileus. What is this? Found the Holy Order. I don't really want that. Right, so I have a new court artifact, but I'm not gonna put it there. I could give some of these artifacts to my children. Although they cannot really... They cannot really use them because they don't have a royal court. Yeah, okay. So the only things I could give them would be stuff that they could wear. And I don't have any... Commission artifact. Let's commission an artifact because I haven't done that yet. I want a crown. Yeah, I want to commission a crown. I want to commission a crown. Hire a local artisan. Why haven't I done this before? And Kashyyyk automatically gets it. And he has the metalsmith inspiration. Okay. Very well, you know best. It's being hard to actually get the strong hooks I need. It's been really hard. Now, how is the Basileus doing? He's losing the wars. He is losing the wars. And it's actually really cool that apparently the people that are going against him, okay, they are a bit shattered, but there's a huge block here in center Anatolia that is going against him. I could honestly get this done. I could get this done. My ward Sibylla has come of age, and it is time she left my care. With sufficient tutelage, even a child that has displayed little natural inclination towards careful planning such as Sibylla can come to truly understand its uses. So she becomes an intricate web weaver. She's betrothed. No, that was not the plan. That was not the plan. She was supposed to join my court. She was supposed to join my court and marry one of my children. I think that was the plan. Somehow, at some point, that made sense. Let's get a few more troops. Let's hire a few more armored footmen, like 2 more units. And 1 more of bowmen. And I should get some horsemen as well. The cataphracts are super expensive. Yeah, I cannot go with the cataphracts. Oh, I see something bad. I see something bad in the background. What? Bleeding out. I'm inspecting the barracks infirmary when a severely injured soldier is brought in. He is losing too much blood. Where is the physician? Ocean is nowhere to be found. A chill runs down my spine. I might be this man's only hope. Suddenly, as if he stepped out of thin air, my friend Prince Kvirik is at my side. He rolls up his sleeves and looks at me. He rolls up his sleeves. He rolls up his sleeves. Yeah. He doesn't have them. He doesn't have any sleeves because he only wears a leaf. Hand me the tourniquet. And Joab joins my court. Why should I even care about Joab? Step back. This is my patient. Let him bleed. He deserves no better. No, I'm not gonna do that. He loses a bit of opinion of me. He likes me a lot, so I may get some more learning lifestyle from this. I'm diligent. I would be the one wanting to do everything, so let's step back. This is my patient. My patient screams and thrashes, even though 3 grown men weigh him down. Every step of the way is a battle, but my knowledge does not fail me, and my hands remain steady. I'm not sure how I managed, but in the end, it seems like the soldier will live. His comrades pat my back, decorum lost to relief. Thank you, my lord. We would have lost Joab without you. I saved a life today. And I get a strong hook on him. He's still wounded. I wonder if he might die. So I wanted to create an additional regiment of troops and have one of horsemen. Yeah, the cataphracts really suffer a lot in the mountains. Minus 50. The armored footmen, oh, actually minus 75 damage. It's even worse. And the light horsemen, only minus 10. Oh, okay, let's have 2 regiments of light horsemen. Light and swift, these horsemen are excellent at flanking and devastating when pursuing, routing enemies. Yeah, that's their major characteristic. They are good in the pursuit. Okay, let's hire 2 regiments of light horsemen. Let's do it 3. Why not 4? I'm going all out for this. Over here, my lord. My knight Kachik waves me over with a wide grin. I have toiled many days and nights, and finally my work is done. He presents me with an object wrapped in cloth. As I lift the fabric, my eyes grow wide. An ornate crown of fine craftsmanship. The crown is forged from latten and set with small pieces of onyx. Prestige plus 0.14 every month and plus 1 independent ruler opinion. This is lovely. Okay, let's put on the new crown, I guess. Open inventory. Do I start wearing a new crown? It didn't change, did it? No, it's still the same. Ah, it doesn't change anything here. But okay, I get more prestige. I'm accumulating so much prestige, I don't even know why I want this. Let's see if I can change anything in the culture. So I could reform the what? What am I saying? I could reform the culture. That's it. I want to keep all of these, but I can add something else, like castle keepers. But this makes castles pricier and they take longer to build. But I get more advantage, defender advantage per holding level. Castles in counties of this culture provide an additional 5 defender advantage. Okay, that's really neat. Rulers of this culture gain prestige and renown from castle holdings. That's good. The architect trade provides a prestige bonus. Rulers of this culture are more likely to construct castle holdings, and rulers of this culture are more likely to construct buildings that increase fort level. Okay. Astute diplomats. Cannot attack allies, cannot attack through a truce, alliance negotiation acceptance plus 50, white peace acceptance plus 10, can learn 1 additional language. Collective lands. Granting counties to commoners increases county control and makes them a peasant leader. That's like creating a communist state. It's an agrarian communist, no, peasant commune. How is it in the Monty Python movie? We are an anarcho syndicate. I don't know. I don't remember. But yeah, they are communist peasants. Dryland dwellers. So development growth in desert and drylands increases a bit. All Armenian holdings, building construction cost in desert and drylands is decreased. Okay. Forest folk. Isolationist. Idle cultures are less likely to become wanderers if their liege is of the same culture. Ah, okay, so people are less likely to go away. Marriage acceptance towards other cultures minus 50. Not that great. Not that great. Marital ceremonies. Skills from spouse counselor tasks plus 25%. Oh. But I cannot divorce. Adulterer and fornicator traits are despised. Ooh, that makes weddings much more precious. It's not the correct word. Let me just take the camera off for a bit. For reasons. Okay, I'm back. Metal workers. The Royal Armories line of buildings, which I don't really know what it is, have additional bonuses. The blacksmiths as well. army gold maintenance plus 5%, army toughness plus 5%, which is also good. This isn't bad. This is not bad. Mountain homes. I have a few mountain counties. That's actually good. Ruling castes. Different culture, peasant factions and populist factions are less common. Not really interested in that. Staunch traditionalists. The stubborn trait is more common. Which is not a bad one. Convert to local culture decision costs plus 300%. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. Creating a hybrid culture requires 100% more cultural acceptance. It is also much harder to hybridize with this culture. Okay, so that kind of makes my culture more stable, which is not something I dislike. I mean, I kind of control it, but... And stubborn. Stubborn is a good trait. And I am a bit of a stubborn person as well. I cannot change any of these because I need to change the law first. And here, yeah, it's basically impossible because I need 20,000 prestige to change it. Okay, let's go with staunch traditionalists. And stubborn becomes more common. So if I do this, if I change a tradition, maybe let's cancel this for a bit. So reform Armenian, reform traditions. The culture head is able to change certain parts of their culture through reformation. This is a process that takes a long time and can't be stopped once initiated. But I think that if I do this, the Armenian culture is maintained and everyone who is Armenian just gets the new tradition. I think that's it. Because if I, yeah, so this does not create, this just changes the culture for everyone who is already Armenian. If I diverge it, the Armenian culture still exists, but I would create a new culture. That's not really what I want. No, not this. And then I could potentially hybridize, and I would have to do that. I don't know how. How would I hybridize? You cannot form a hybrid culture with one of the same heritage as yours. Oh, okay, I see. So I need to do that with another culture with a different heritage. Okay, okay. I did not know that. Right, but I'm not really interested in that. So the idea is, damn it, I clicked the religion again. I'm going to reform it, and I'm going to add the staunch traditionalists to Armenian. So it's going to take 23 years for this to happen. And at least I used all of that prestige, because I was really accumulating a lot of it without any need. Ooh, we have the Occitano-Franconian hybrid culture, formed in Provence. Let me actually check the map. Ooh, France. Where are you headed, man? Where are you headed? I also see that Galicia and Castile have merged, have joined. Navarre is still strong. Denmark is going into Sweden a bit. And everything else is pretty much the same as it was. Like Bohemia is ever since they became Jerusalem, they're having a bit of a hard time there. The Holy Roman Empire seems to be a bit more stable. My nephew Sebastian died. A kind word. My paths happen to have crossed with Count Dagobert, and to my surprise, it seems as though he does not have a great impression of my friend Prince Kvirik. Why? Why wouldn't you like him? He's such a lovely guy. Perhaps I should take this opportunity to change his mind. Let me tell you a story about Kvirike. Oh, or people should be talking about me instead. I lose a bit of stress. It's only 12. Okay, let's tell a story about Kvirike. Let's talk about my friend. I try to paint Prince Kvirike in the best possible light, but Count Dagobert just glanced away whenever I mentioned his name. I suspect he was not very impressed. Oh, and I gained stress, and that's critical. Come on. Really? I should have just accepted the stress thing. Reduction. Inspired person. Ooh, alchemy inspiration. Abdul leads as the alchemy inspiration. He wants to study elixirs. And for some reason, this is buggy. Okay. A character who has an alchemy inspiration is inspired to explore, purify, and create substances and metals, create elixirs, and ultimately perfect the human body and soul. Is considered a master by his peers. Okay. 98 gold. Bring it on. Bring it on. So, Palovani died from his wounds. Okay. Goodbye, my nephew. Goodbye. New perk. Know thyself. Whenever I talk about Christian with my wife, Despotisa Yeva, she always grew distant. At first, I thought nothing of it, but now I am starting to suspect that Yeva is hiding something. I do not question the heritage of my son Christian lightly, but doubt is gnawing at my mind. Is the only sterile one? I wonder, Yeva, have you been cheating on me? Have you been cheating? Of course he is my son, or I need to make sure. I disinherited him once. I can do it again. I could do it again. If I disinherit him now, what would that change? I think Samuel L. would get these titles. And then these would be going for someone else. I don't know. I need to make sure. Okay. I need to make sure. Let's try to find out. See, council. I wave at my wife, Yeva, as she walks across the garden, but she demonstratively turns away. My initial concerns about Christian's lineage seem to have been misgivings. However, they are not like to forget them anytime soon. So both of them lose opinion of me? No. You can't hide anything from me? He? Like, it's not him. Who knows? If Christian is not my true-born child, I discovered the truth, or both of them dislike me. She already lost 25 opinion. I need to find out. I need to find out. I love her name. Rodanthe Fokash has a claim on a county and she got to my court. She's also a murderer, so really lovely person. My son? Despite following Christian everywhere, my spies have found no indication that I should suspect his lineage. Unfortunately, Christians is still upset that I would harbor any suspicion at all. Don't be upset, child. You still like me. So let's check the basilisk again. Oh, this, I have to go for it. Wait, what happens in the Liberty War? It's just that he will... He doesn't get deposed. No, he doesn't. Perfect. Limited crown authority. And is still at war. This is it. Guys, this is it. I am going to declare war for the independence of Armenia, of Hayastan, against the Basilisk. I'll have to call my allies. Basilis Adrianus III is being attacked by me. Let's call my allies. Princess Shorena of Georgia. I don't even remember why we are allies. I think one of my kids is married. It's Nicholas. My son Nicholas is married to her eldest son, a daughter. Okay. So call to war. Also, Count Nicodem the Impaler. Is he still holding my daughter in prison? Oh, he is. What a son of a bitch. Oh, he doesn't join. He cannot join this war. Perfect. Let's call the Duke of Verona. I've helped you in many, many wars. Also, I can ask for pardon? For what? Oh, I'm considered a criminal by my liege. Like, I could go to him and ask for pardon. Count Hetum of Seleucia is also not joining. And the Countess of Libetz is not joining as well. Okay. I hope this goes down well. Now, let's change where the rally point is. The location is occupied. Why are places in my realm being occupied? Ah, okay, so I have an internal war. Gvirike is going to going to war for another naked guy to get a claim. God damn it. God damn it, Gvirike. You're actually losing the war. What's gonna happen to you if you lose the war? So if you surrender, Isakios keeps the title, you lose the claim. That's it. Okay, I think it's not a big issue. It's not a big issue. Let's change the rally point then. Let's move it here. I actually don't know what I need to control. Or like what are the objectives? Do I only need to like keep my territory and actually I can have my rally point here, which is closer to Constantinople. Yeah, let's have it here. Okay. Raise all here. My liege just lost a war. And these guys are hostile armies, hostile. I need to stay away from them. Does he have any money? He does not have any money. I do. But I'm not sure I want to spend the money on mercenaries. Oh, the Queen of Georgia. She joined the war. Totally forgot about that. Right, I still have more troops. So when Verona decides to join, we should be fine. Let's all merge together. Okay, single army. It's a bit large, but we should be fine. Okay, Vahan is leading them. Let's head on to Constantinople. It's not like I'm going to lose that much here. Oh, this has fort level 11. Ah, no. Constantinople is almost impossible to siege. This is going to be super painful. This will be super painful. And of course I'm being sieged. Church and charlatans. I am leaning over a table, listening to my alchemist Abdul explaining his latest experiment, when my Archbishop Vasak burst into the room. So it's true, you do spend your time with this Ethan. Vasak eyes the bowls and the illustrations spread out before us, and his eyes grow even colder. Yeah, I should have converted him already. This has to stop, my lord. This charlatan is leading you astray. You are? How could you? Get out of my realm. He is leading me to enlightenment. The church condones alchemy, and I get piety? That's a good thing? Okay. Yeah, he's leading me to enlightenment. He lost opinion of me. But I will demand this conversion. Okay, he's going to accept it. Okay, good. This is going to take a long time to complete this. Oh, actually 4 months. Really? I was expecting a lot more. Let's split my army in two. The army. Let's split in half, and this other half is going to siege the barony. Wait, is this... Oh, wait, these are my allies. Why are you coming to Constantinople? Can you please go somewhere else? And here in Chalcedon, this has level 4. I find my knight Abdul and my courtier Theodosius huddled over a desk, comparing what looks like ground-up rocks. You see, Abdul says, when you heat this power up, it will first blacken, but then... Oh, good day, my lords. Theodosius looks up at the acknowledgement and has the decency to look a bit ashamed. He should be preparing tomorrow's lectures. Oh, it's a study group. It is good that you are sharing knowledge. Learning is increased by 1 to Theodosius. Okay. Yeah, let's have that. Let's have that happening. Ooh! I seized the crown of Nikephoros II Phocash after the siege of Constantinople. Can I display that? Can I put it on display? I can! +4 court grandeur bonus, +15 monthly martial lifestyle experience, -10% heavy cavalry maintenance. I don't have any heavy cavalry, but I have the crown of the Emperor. Doesn't really seem like that suitable for an Emperor crown. It's not amazing, but it's nice. Nice thing to have. Okay. So maybe I should actually go back here because I'm being sieged. Hostile armies? Why do I have hostile armies here? Could they potentially fight the Georgian armies that I have no idea where they are? Okay, let's keep on sieging. Let's go to Tarsus. My lords, my knight Abdul gestured me over to his cluttered desk with a huge grin on his face. My experiments have borne fruit. Behold, an elixir that will return some of your lost vigor. Please have a look and perhaps even a taste. An elegant flask that supposedly contains an elixir potent enough to restore lost youth. The glass is painted with a repeating image of patterns and decorations known as Armenian style. Oh man. Fertility +15%, prestige increased as well, and increased learning lifestyle. Oh, okay. This doesn't actually have any negative effects. I can actually have it on court. So let's check the court and artifacts. Let's put it on the pedestal. The Elixir of Youth. Good. Please don't drink it, courtiers. Please don't drink it. How is my grandeur? It's at level 8, but it's increasing up to 81, so it should reach level 9 at some point. So pause this. Okay, we control another... Actually, we don't completely control this because there's a second barony. So let's go to Nicomedia. Like, Verona should be... There are few things I enjoy more than Prince Kvirike's company. This is so awkward. He seems to know exactly what to do to relieve my troubled mind. It helped me so much when he invited me along the other day. After this short break, I felt more at ease than I had in a long time. I'm lucky to have a friend like Prince Kvirike. Could I seduce him? No, I cannot. Oh, because he is not attracted to men. Let's send a poem to him. A work about strife. But there's a high chance of him mocking the poem, so let's not do that. Oh, I lose 46 stress and I'm not overwhelmed anymore. I've received an offer from Manuel Vanantezi, a nobleman from Ani. If the letter is to be believed, he is an experienced herbalist who would be willing to share his knowledge in return for room and board. The offer is intriguing, but I know Archbishop Vasak is distrustful of charms and potions. He believes that Satan uses them for his own nefarious purposes. I'm always eager to learn something new, and I become herbalist. I like that. Vasak likes me quite a lot, so I do want that. Okay. I have prisoners I can ransom. Zoe Dukas. I think she's like a nobody. She's actually the only child? Ah, no, she has siblings. Okay, yeah, she's basically nobody, so it's 10 for free. And you are actually the heir to this guy. But that doesn't really influence the war score, so more gold for me. Okay. I'm actually doing very well in the war. Okay, Nicaea has only one barony, so let's siege it here. And then Prusa also only has one, which means I can easily go here and still keep the two armies close together. I lost the siege. No. My unquenchable pursuit for knowledge has brought me to discover a strange old text. The volume, attributed to an ancient theologian only rarely referenced in official sources, brings light to certain aspects of the Apostolic Church that I had no idea belonged within the faith's dogma. Vasak could help me study this text. I gain 1 learning lifestyle perk. But this is depending on how zealous he is. Not that much. Not that much. So it will either help me study or have the book burned. Either way, he's gonna... It's good. Okay. He could help me. Nothing happened yet. Basileus Porphyrios has replaced... Oh, you have gotta be kidding me. Wait, what? Huh? Huh? I'm a bit confused. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. So the... What? So... The Emperor was deposed. We now have Basileus Porphyrios. I'm still fighting an independence war. But not fighting the Emperor? What? What? How does this even work? I have no freaking clue. I mean, the Byzantine capital is no longer Constantinople, by the way. It is now Philippopolis. Which is basically in Bulgaria. But I'm fighting someone who is not my liege to become independent. Okay. Well, I mean, there are 2 baronies here. I'm just going to siege them, complete the war, and see what happens, because I think this is bugged. This is actually ticking up, so I don't even need to do that. You have been a loyal and devoted subject. I wish to reward you for your service. In recognition for this, I'm hereby offering you the position of Chancellor of the Byzantine Empire. I accept it, but I'm curious to see what's going to happen when we actually win the war. Okay, so the war is done. Am I going to become independent? It says here, you become independent. I became independent. Greetings, King Nicholas of Ayastan. Your wisdom and mercy are legendary. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. In order to put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply with your demands. I'm independent. Yay! Let's cheer it. Let's cheer it. I became independent in the most weird way I could imagine. Yeah, Fox, this was really odd. Steam off. Okay. Let's disband the troops. This was so weird. This was so weird. I'm not complaining. I mean, I was gonna be able to do this anyway. Oh, there's a... This also belongs to me. It belongs to Kvireke. Do I have any land anywhere else? I don't think so. So Kvirike actually, he holds this and here, okay. But now I could potentially give independence to my son. Unless he has any claims near where he is, but I don't think he does. No, he doesn't. Yeah, ideally I would make him stronger before releasing him. So maybe I will not release him yet. I will keep him as part of Hayastan. I'm already drifting away from my plan, from my initial plan. Prisoners can be ransomed. I can ask for more gold. Perfect. Let's do that. I will use the money wisely. Do not worry. Blessed are the meek. I was shocked when I caught Samuel L. trying to steal from the travel chest of the visiting Prince Isachius. He gave me an impressive speech on how he now understood why what he had done was wrong. So he keeps the trait humble. Yeah, sure. You keep it. So I'm independent. Royal court. What's happening here? A flock of robed men burst into my throne. Robed, not robbed. A flock of robed men burst into my throne room, hectically searching the floor and uprooting everything from chairs to skirts in frantic search. King Nicholas, cries one, we are the followers of Tatul the Headless. Wow. A great holy man who has been decapitated as part of a prophecy God gave him at birth. As often happens with holy figures, his head started rolling away. We have been we have been chasing it through the land and are certain it rolled up the hillock into your castle. You have my leave to search the castle. I actually spent court grandeur. And this guy joins my court. Yeah, you're a lunatic. Of course you are. You're a genius as well. I mean, people do say that genius and lunacy often live together. Let me join your search. I will not allow a cult to rummage through my court. The cult is intimidated, or the cult will be back. Yeah, I will not allow this. And I don't know if the cult is gone or not. Like, yeah, sure, the head kept rolling. It definitely did. Yay, I'm independent now! And I'm actually slightly stronger than the Emperor. Or roughly the same strength. Okay, so this is now where the fun is going to begin. Because this is now when I can start demanding stuff from the Emperor or start to dismantle the Empire. So I should start with Prince Isachius. He's a loyal counselor. Not amazing, but yeah, he is loyal. His son should become a good steward eventually. So I can try to get the Duchy of Antioch. Ooh, if I get the Duchy of Antioch, do I get all of this? Even what's not inside the Duchy de jure? So you would get the Duchy of Antioch, and many people would become his vassals. Who is currently the Duke of Antioch? Okay, because he holds all of this. It's already Isachius II, so it would simply become Isachius III. The commoners would not even know it. They would not even feel it. This guy's a giant. So can I straight away? Oh yeah, I can go to war against the Emperor because he is not because I was not at war against him directly. That is so weird. So declare war. Prince Isachius claim. This is starting to create a lot of border go. Let me see something else. So in the kingdom titles, to create the kingdom of Pontus, I still need a lot. And for the kingdom of Syria, kind of the same. Yeah, I need a lot. Maybe I should just focus on going against the other faiths for the moment. I can actually declare war. Oh! Oh yes! This is perfect. I can now declare holy wars. I can now declare holy wars. Do I want to declare a holy war? All Ismaili rulers may join. Are there that many? Not really. There are a few here in Egypt. Closer to India. It's not that many. I think I can easily win this. So within the target title, all titles held by Ismaili rulers are seized, and any apostolic rulers are vassalized by me. Okay, if I do it against the duchy, I need to wait. Change the map here. If I declare for a duchy, I get the same, and it costs only 80 piety. So I can go for in a holy war for a duchy. This is part of what? It's part of the other one. Screw it, I'm gonna go for a holy war. Declare holy war. Holy war for duchy. The Hakamid Emirate. Declare war. Ba, 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 da. My recent endeavors, this song, Holy War, within the realm of theology, have given me a greater appreciation for God's representatives on earth. Trying to express some of these feelings, I will draft a letter to the Prince Archbishop Levin. Maybe the song should stop already. It's really cool, but I sit down with my friend Prince Kvirike, and together we craft a truly splendid letter highlighting His Holiness's loyalty and sense of honor. Only superior God. Yeah, let's gain the piety. Don't really care. But maybe I should raise my troops. That would kind of make sense. So move rally point here and raise all my troops. Hello, Diogo. How are you doing today? Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great Monday. Not stressed at all with studying and those things. Oh, yeah. You sure go ahead. I haven't been paying attention to it. Let me actually... Yeah, I know. I will wait for you to then enlighten me. I don't even know if it's a flat stage or not. So I am going to move these troops to here. Once they actually finish being raised. Or actually, I'll try to fight them here in Edessa. Can I catch them? Can I catch them? I can. Good. And this army is going to move here. So yeah, we're winning the battle quite easily. I don't think anyone else actually... Allied combatants died. Melitush died. Okay, it was actually a really good night. Oh, and they came back here. Okay. They're about to be crushed again. My forces captured Wali Hussein of Bajarwan after winning the Battle of Raqqa. Yeah, you just sit there. Faction created against me. Kurdish Ashari populists. Should not be a strong faction. Actually, I should take care of that. So, Prince Kvirike, you are going to promote our culture here. In the county of Urmiya. They are Kurdish. Ooh, it's gonna take 9 years. That is going to be tough. Okay, done. I took him hostage. I control his territory. Enforce demands. And we're taking the duchy of Akamid. No, Akamid. And I gain 100 devotion as well. I didn't even need to call any allies. Oh, what is this? No, there was something there. I don't know what that was. There was a tooltip thing here at the top that I don't see anymore. Yeah, I hold a lot of holdings. Let's check the succession. Okay, so County of Hagan should go to Prince Hatham. But, so my idea here is, if I actually give this county to Samuel L, will then the county of Kashan, for instance, go to Prince Hatham? I'm curious, because I would like to keep most of my titles close to each other. So let's see. County of Dauzar. Can I give it to Samuel L? Grant 2. Where is Samuel L? Maybe it's easier to do it differently. So grant titles. The county of what was it? Dauzar? Totally forgot. Let's check it again. Yeah, Dauzar. So children, Samuel L, grant titles, county of Dauzar. Let's see, it's right at the border. Let's grant him the title. He becomes my vassal. Maybe not too smart, considering he is still 10 years old. And let's check the succession now. Oh, perfect. Perfect. This is just what I wanted. This is just what I wanted. So if I now give him the county of Hagan as well, if I give Samuel L the county of Hagan, right? So county of Hagan to Samuel L. Oh, I can disallow his marriage by himself. Cool. So let's grant another title to him. County of Hagan. I grant him that. Okay, perfect. And succession. No, he's still taking Swenik. So I need to give him the other one. I need to give him Chaka. He's going to be quite powerful from a very young age. Okay. Let's grant the titles. Let's give power to my children. Let's grant a title to him. Okay. That should be good. And in terms of succession, he should be out of it. He is. And now Atham is taking those nice counties over there next to the capital. That is just as I intended. I'm still taking the hit for being one level above. Shouldn't this be gone by now? Like, shouldn't I be having an additional stewardship point? I guess not. Victory. I can ransom another person. Perfect. I can usurp the Achaemenid Emirate. And then I can make my son Samuel L. This costs 250. Yeah, sure. So I have the Principality of... Wait, what? Ah, no, it's not Diyarbakir. It's Diyarmudar. It changed the name. It had a different name before. So that's why I was a bit confused. Okay, so I have this. Now I can grant it. Where is it going to? It's going to Samuel L. And I currently have a penalty because I have too many duchies. Well, I'll keep it for that, for the moment. Daft diplomacy. My Chancellor, Prince Isakios, has worked hard to convince our neighboring realms and vassals that the peace treaty I entered with Emir Jalal ud Dawla Nasr of Hakamid is flawed, illegitimate, and unfair to me. I am once again free to declare war upon him as I please. Oh, this was the shortest truce ever. So I can declare war on him again. Declare war. Holy war for county. It's the only thing he has left. Okay. Let's do that. Should be really easy. What a sprint, Matthews with a W. Jean is so unfit. Hopefully is still working on towards getting fit for the Giro. But it doesn't really seem the same. I mean, it's like we've seen this over and over with people leaving the König and then, or Quickstep, and then not performing so well. It's really odd. Can actually even disband this army. Yeah, let's disband these guys. Oh, I cannot do it. Because there are hostile enemies, hostile armies around. Yeah, I'll have to watch the replay. Actually, I can disband them now. Let's save some money. New perk. No. I don't want this. Yeah, let's go with the carefree. Minus 20% stress gain. Am I still healthy? Ooh, poor health. Because I'm getting old. So I think I will change my focus to medicine. I get a small boost, a small health boost. Does it change anything? It's still poor. Hopefully we will be fine. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I don't want to go down that path. Could be, but I'm not going down that path. My acquaintance Markia died. Who was she? I have no clue. She was someone. But like, I mean, it happens a lot. When Kittel left Quickstep, no more Kittel. Cavendish was like, what was Cavendish when he was away from Quickstep, and then he returns and suddenly is again a world class sprinter. And there are so many more examples. Like even Enric Mas, his best performance ever in the Grand Tour was when he was at the König. I don't know. I'm not gonna say it's doping, but we have an available legacy. So I've been going through the warfare tree. It's not a tree, but yeah, legacy. Because my character has a martial education, so maybe I can keep going with that. Squire traditions, monthly martial lifestyle experience plus 10%. Dynasty members are less likely to die or get wounded in battle and have a higher chance of gaining prowess serving as knights. I like that. I do like that. I actually read about some stuff on Reddit of people saying that squires would actually be a good thing to implement to improve the knight system. You could give squires to the knights. So actually there is a legacy for that. So let's unlock it. Squire traditions. It's hard. It's hard not to, right? I know. I know. So we should be about to finish the siege. And we win the war. Another quick one. 8 months. It still took 8 months. Let's enforce the demands. And I basically seize the territory. And he is no longer... Yeah, he is no longer anything. He hates me. Like a little bit. He hates me a little bit. Let's disband. I'm again with 7. And this time, okay. Edessa can go for Atham. Now this is more like I would like. Christian still doesn't have any... I haven't given him anything yet. So perhaps... he's still under me. So my son Samuel L, even though he's already a ruler, is still being guarded by me. You have to go? Your half an hour rest is ending. You have a class now. Okay, man. Thank you so much for dropping by. And have a great class. And I'll see you around. I'll actually leave another shout out. The other day I just managed to catch your stream at the end. Diogo plays FIFA 22 like competitively. So if you're interested in that, you can give him a shout. He streams in Portuguese, but is a really cool guy. It won't be a great class. Don't say that. People are listening over the internets. Bye, man. See you around. Stay safe. So I think I need to give something to Christian. I'm gonna give him something. So I'll start with the county of Vaspurakan, maybe. I could actually even give him 2 counties already and just get rid of this penalty for being above my domain limit. Yeah, okay, so I'll give him 2 counties. The county of Turuberan was my old capital. I'm gonna give him that and Apahunik, and I'll keep the county of Vaspurakan, which is the capital of the Principality of Vaspurakan. Right. So, Count Christian. No, Prince Christian, not Count. You are going to become a Count, yes, but not yet. I'm gonna give him Turuberan and Apahunik. Grant the titles. And he is now a vassal of mine. and I'm no longer taking that penalty. Faction created against me, of course, of course. Sinjarian Ashari populists. And Sinjarian Ismaili populists. I shouldn't be too worried about these. Yeah, they are not strong enough. So I still hold this, and that's going to go towards Athom when I die. Following the death sentence of a lowly thief, I asked my son Prince Samuel L. what he thought. He responded that the sentence was far too harsh for such a small crime. The punishment did indeed not fit the crime. And he keeps just, the trait just. He may become cynical or temperate. Yeah, you can be just. Can remain just. He even changed his stance, like all I'm superior to everyone. Okay. Should I go for more wars? Oh, there's a lot. There's a lot of them I can go for. Against the Mirdazid Emirates. I can again go for a holy war, but now it's against the Ashari. And that's a bit more troubling. That is a bit more oh, but look at this. I could get the Kingdom of Syria. And I would probably then be able to actually create the Kingdom of Syria. But this would not be easy. Not an easy war to complete. Let me just once again do this. Hello, Aki. How are you doing? I did not run away hearing you. How are you doing, man? Yo, yo, yo. I'm doing well. How about you? How about you? Comer o pão que o diabo amassou. To eat the bread, the devil... I don't know. How do you say it when you are, like, preparing the bread? Sums up my work right now. That doesn't look great. That doesn't sound great, I mean. So, yeah, when I asked, how are you doing? Probably not that well. Probably not that well. Well, you can always team off around here. You know that. Ah. That is not good. I mean, unless you actually want it. Unless you actually want it, it's not amazing. Voluntarily. Okay, okay. So that's different. That is a different situation. I was actually, you know, I was reading an article today just before lunch about people who make breaks in the career, in their careers. And yeah, there's a lot of people who definitely are now taking some breaks because they are burnt out. They feel the stress and they just want to take some time off, put their head back into place. That's kind of like how I'm feeling as well. I want to... It's not just trying this streaming thing. I do want to put my head back in its place. And many say that after they do that, after they take the break, they are so much more productive. They can even take that time off to like talk to other people, see what they are like, go for a coffee and see what they do, what their job is like, to try to definitely change their paths, their careers. So yeah, I mean, if it's voluntary, yeah, the stress is through the roof. If it's voluntary, I support that. I do support that, because mental health and feeling well with yourself is so important. Even if you go through a few months that are not super comfortable in terms of the money you have available, I think sometimes you can do that sacrifice and look for something better. So yeah, you have my full support if you go down that path, and if you need to talk about that, I'm glad to at least be a listening ear or a pair of reading eyes if we do that by chat. But you hold on, man. You hold on. Like I'm still looking for things. I'm still looking at jobs, at positions, but I also at some point feel like I'm having that imposter syndrome. Like when I feel that nothing I do or nothing I know is actually good enough, or that I don't have the skills for anything. It's really weird. It's really weird. Because I know I have them, but yeah, it's weird, basically. So I could go to war against the Khan of Zaporizhia and get all of that, all of this land for myself. I can get the Khanate of Zaporizhia, and all Tengri rulers could join the war against me. Ooh, that might be something I'm not willing to do. Oh, but come on. He barely has any troops. He barely has any troops. Really? And even if Kumania joins, or Caucasus, they don't have enough troops to go against me. I mean, but this is going away from my plan, so I'm not going to go down that path. I don't even know. Oh yeah, I can't do that because there's like a border. Yeah, Ayastan is in the Black Sea shore, so Zaporizhia has a county here, so they are neighboring, so that's why I can do that. Against Saposia. No, this is a stupid war. Or I mean, I don't get a lot from that. Ereti. They are Ashari as well, so I don't want... Oh, okay, so this is the war against the Emperor. And this would be against Karyatan. And they are Ismaili. And that is maybe more of what I want. Burn down the infidels. Yeah, I'm going to go against these. The Ismaili, they are not that strong. So I'm going to go against the Sheikh of Karyatan for whatever they have that belongs to the Kingdom of Syria, and I become closer to actually forming the Kingdom of Syria. Okay, let's declare war on these guys. Ba, ba, da, da. So let's move the rally point here. And raise all armies. Seems like a bicho de sete cabeças. I don't think so. I mean, I'm far more powerful than those other guys are. I'm expanding a lot more than I intended initially. Okay, I see some people joining. Enemy allies joining the war. Okay, we've raised all our troops. Let's have one of the armies go here and the other one go here. Why are you not coming through here? You get there in 37 days. You get there in 37 days and you actually lose more troops. So you're not being smart, AI. You're not being smart. It's not a bicho de sete cabeças. I am so impressed with the ability you have. Can I go here and... No, I cannot catch them. With your ability to actually use the expressions in in the right context, it has come to my attention that a lawless fugitive, Manuel, it sounds like an Italian name but is Armenian, has been staying in your court. Hand them over to meet my justice, and I will compensate you for your trouble. The King of Georgia. Is a guest of mine. It shall be done. Okay. And he pays me money. Why not? Just take him. He's just a courtier. Or he's just a guest. I don't care about him. You go have lunch, man. You go have lunch. I'll probably be done once you finish it. Thank you for being around, for lurking while you are working. Lurking while working. Have a good lunch and I'll catch you later today or tomorrow. Goodbye, man. Stay safe. Grow fonder. To nurture relationships between the next generation of rulers is a duty we should not neglect, says Queen Yeva. Some of your more influential vassals have children that I am certain Prince Hatham would benefit from knowing. Mzez seems like a boy of good repute. Cute would probably be a good influence. So they become friends. Okay, so it's a friend of the son of Count Hagop, my spy master, and of Prince Isakios, my Chancellor. This guy is ambitious, paranoid, and chaste. And he is humble. Let's actually be friends with the paranoid, ambitious one. Because it might be good if he actually likes us. So Mzez, even though he has a really hard name to say, is also part of the dynasty. Which actually means that it only gives +5 opinion. Okay, Mzez. They will become friends. Close to the ends, I can feel it in my very bones. Death will come for me soon. Like an old friend, is patiently waiting to receive me. I will be then dead within a year. Oh no, King Nicholas! King Nicholas is gonna die. Is gonna die at 68 years of age. I think I still have time to complete the war. 4 months for that siege. they're sieging up there as well, so once I finish this, I'll go for that. Count Adalbert formed the Carantano-Swabian hybrid culture. From all my evenings watching stars, I have seen with my own eyes what I have only heard of before. The stars move at different speeds and reverse their course at different times, but seemingly in large groups depending on which celestial sphere they belong to. Indeed, with the right calculations, one could even predict their movement. My archbishop does not approve, of course. Leave the skies be. The celestial realm is for the clergy to know. I will find my answers in the heavens. Or you are right, I should focus on earthly matters. I don't want to go, I mean, probably not going to have any effect because I'm gonna die, but I don't want to go down the path of cynicism, so I'll revert this and go down the path of zealousness. Maybe I become closer to God now that I know I'm going to die. Okay, we finished that siege. Why are we only at 0%? Oh, because that's... wait. But I mean, I'm still sieging that. Well, let's catch these guys. He's running away. We're up to 42% now. Actually, let's now try to siege this. Yeah. That's the barony, just what I want. Can I catch them? I can. He actually ran away with some troops. We win the battle, 68%. Let's siege this one here. We actually intercepted the army. I was not even intending to do that. Let's win another battle, 92%. And it should be ticking, right? No, it's still static at 92%. Really? You came to face me? We won! We won! So let's enforce demands. So be it. I got all of that. That is the most disgusting looking realm I've ever seen. Prisoners can be ransomed. Plus 30, plus 30, and plus 50. Ooh, I need to actually repair this. I still have too many held duchies. I can create the Duchy of Palmyra. That is cool. Let's disband the army. Okay. Kachik died in battle. Oh no. Poor Kachik. Introduce a new fashion at court. What will... No court can claim to be as stylish as ours. The court is a battleground of fashion, and it is high time I made my own effort to establish a new vogue among the nobility. Not really sure what happens here. Huh, what I could actually do is this, because I'm gonna die anyway. Ah, but this is gonna... No, it's going to be... Is it going to be just for myself? I don't know. I do not know. What I can also do, because I'm not sure if I'm going to lose the money, is I can start building things. So let's construct a new building. Can go for military camps. Increases archer damage, skirmisher damage, and pursuit. The skirmishers are the light footmen. I don't have any of those. And the others, yeah, it's just archer and skirmisher. Light cavalry at some point, but this is gonna take a long time to reach. Okay, let's go for the military camps. Yeah, makes sense. Like, or what if I just build another castle? I could just build another castle. How much would that cost? 400. It would take almost all of the money. Okay, let's build the military camps. Although I do have light cavalry already as well. So this actually improves that. Okay. Hunting grounds. Construct. Let's decide it. Took me a while to decide that. Then Parnesh, I am going to... No, here. To construct some barracks. Okay, let's do that. In Kapan, I'll construct a new building as well. Can go with the hill forts or the quarries. Let's go with hill forts. Looks good. And I'm down to 172, so let's keep that for now. Does it make sense? Maybe it doesn't even make sense. Let's go here to Edessa. Ah, no, I should have done this before. Should have done this before. And now I cannot create the Duchy of Palmyra. Anyway. Desert agriculture. Just because it's a different thing, let's do that. Let's build this one. I'm spending most of my money as I'm about to die, and I'm also about to finish the stream for today. So let's just see what's going to happen with the succession. Oh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. Because all of these are actually now going to Prince Athom, and he's going to keep a lot of these. He's going to keep a lot of these. His wife, unfortunately, is really bad at stewardship, so he cannot really take much from that. I think his domain limit is still going to be 5. But be ready, because it is about to happen. Can I do one last thing? Like recruit hill specialist. Or develop the capital. I don't know if this is going to stay. Well, let's plan that. I think it's a trait just for... Yeah, it's just for me. Mental break. Too busy. I'm going for a ride. By God, petitioners from the realm have been queuing up lately. This work feels endless. Yet another one steps forward, evidently a distressed merchant of some kind. I'll get to your problems in a few weeks, but if you are not important enough for anything faster. The merchant gawps at me, blinking rapidly in shock. Was it something I said? I'm going for a ride now. Or I am the king. No, I'm gonna go for a ride. Why not? I'm going to die. It was somewhere in October, so it's about to happen. Right? It was a year. It's not a year exactly. Oh. But it was in October that I got that event. Okay. King Nicholas of Hayastan has found peace in Christ's embrace. At 68 years of age, he died of old age. A renowned herbalist, it was said that he could cure all ailments with the right concoction. King Athom ascends to the throne. A craven coward, it is unlikely that his subjects will respect him. Is zealous, craven, but wrathful. Continue as King Athom. Oh, his sister is still in prison. We shall continue as King Athom. We still keep a lot of holdings. And how many? So we just have one duchy. We only have one duchy. So there's no penalty for that. Oh, wait. What? Half-sister? Wait, what? What? What the heck? How is... Wait. Ah, no, okay. She's half-sister because, yeah, she was the daughter of Nicholas's first wife, yeah? The one who betrayed him. Yeah, that was it. Okay. So she's not inheriting anything. She's still a powerful vassal. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff with the court artifacts. What exactly? Oh, it's just the ones that are not being used. Okay, so I will not do anything else today. Open inventory. I can change the weapon. I think he keeps... Oh, no. Yes, this is the swords I gave to my son, but he can have the Armenian mace now, actually. Oh, this costs a lot to repair. 100 gold. Ouch. Yeah, so there's quite a lot that needs to be done. I will not do that. I will deal with this tomorrow. I'll be streaming again. Yeah, this is me, of course. Let's unpin him. I have a lot of children. How is the succession actually going to be after him? Yeah, we need to get to high partition. We definitely need to get to high partition so that Prince Kashig can inherit most of the land. Okay, this was fun. This was a fun session. we are drawing a really weird Armenia. Oh, did this become independent? It did. We actually held this here. But after succession, because it was not... Actually, I don't know why this happened. Not sure. Anyway, we are building a really weird greater Armenia. we can create the Duchy of Palmyra, but not another kingdom yet. So I'm only going to probably release some of my vassals once I manage to get additional kingdom titles. And then, yeah, that would make a bit more sense. I think that's what I'm going to do. But anyway, I will finish the stream for today. Today I won't be raiding anyone. Because I actually really need to finish the stream now. Thank you so much for being around. As usual, I thank you for that. I hope you enjoyed it. I will be back tomorrow at around noon GMT for more Crusader Kings 3. We became independent today. We increased our realm. And we are getting closer to breaking Byzantion. And soon, I think that more wars against the Emperor, against the Empire, are going to take place. And hopefully they will be kicked out of Anatolia in the next session. So thank you to everyone who was around. I really appreciate it. Thank you also, Big Dog, for the cheer from today. And I will see you around tomorrow. Stay safe, everyone. Goodbye.